Hello. What's up, guys? Thanks for the resub, Racer. Hello, everyone. Thanks for the resub, Bosa Wife. Congrats on into GDQ. Thanks. Yeah, so Rando got into GDQ. So I will be playing more Rando again soon. Probably only a few more runs of this. Yeah, I'm totally unbanned from GDQ. Hey, Ray. Hello, everyone. Finally a good Rando GDQ. Thanks for resub, awesome pasta. Yeah, I probably do want to submit this category in the future. I would have done it this time if, like, the timing worked out. Like, if submissions were, like, around this time instead, I would probably submit this instead. Busy being at the club. Oh yeah, I'm totally going clubbing. I'm totally busy at the club, for sure. How am I doing today? I am doing okay. Where am I even going? I want to go to Fire Temple. Telling all the club girls to shut up. Don't say it here. Don't tell everyone here. Thanks reset Playful Cloud. Thanks the cream. Sub 2 hours guaranteed. Sub 2 might be a bit hard. So-called free thinkers when Zioshi says okay. Don't mention horse pushy at the club. Yeah, I think I'd avoid that at the club. I think that might get me kicked out. Depends on the club. I don't think I want to be in the club where that's acceptable. Thanks for reset, Gundam Girl. Alright, so I'm just gonna do a practice run of fire before I get started. I swear this time I should be good at fire. For real this time. Not even doing practice, bro? Dude, practice is supposed to be I'm practicing how a real run would go. I would not talk to them in a real run. Therefore, I'm not going to talk to them in practice. Thanks for resub, Hannesman. Thanks, Tangled Nessa. I must be freezing. Yeah, only 72 degrees. Yeah, absolutely freezing in here. I need a blanket. I'm watching a 144p for added nostalgia. Enjoy the nostalgia, bro. Good for you. Oh no. Okay. Is Fire Temple the hardest thing to run? I honestly don't think Fire Temple is that hard. I just keep messing it up. I think Spirit and Child 1 are the hardest things in the run, so the very beginning, as in Child 1. Those are the hardest. Fire Temple I don't think is that hard. Like it's like maybe mid hard, like a middle hard thing of the run. It's just I just keep failing it. Not necessarily last low percent run until after GDQ. I'm probably gonna stop soon. I'm thinking just like one more PB. And then I'll probably stop. Doesn't necessarily mean specifically today will be the last run, although if I do PB today, then maybe. But yeah, I probably will be getting back to Rando very soon. Just one more PB. Thanks we said, Mators. Don't. Okay, at least it was during a roll. Can't wait to see the in-person rando shenanigans. Yeah, it'll be fun. Oh wait, no, I did take damage. That's bad. Do this. Barely too late. Okay, that should be good. Come on. Yeah, the rando did get into GDQ, so I will be running rando at GDQ. Thanks for sub talents in my proctologist. Change your name to keep you interested. Very cool. Good name. Yeah, I think I either do want to do a commentated run of this or like a video, a shortened video explanation of this or something. I'll do one of those. No, low percent, I didn't start doing low percent until after submissions already ended, so I couldn't. So if I want to do low percent at GDQ, it'd have to be a different GDQ. Timing just didn't work out. Congrats on getting unbanned, thanks. Yeah, this will be my first in-person GDQ since 2020. So that's cool. No, I was never on hiatus. I was just doing randomizers more than speedruns. Yeah, now I'm gonna go back to being a rando streamer. Ah, that's bad. Only getting one hit. Need that 4 years to find a winter code for Pittsburgh. Yeah. You know what? I survived. I survived the 2014-2015 GDQs where it was literally snowing and like 0 degrees outside the whole event. So I think I'll make it. Well, let's retry. Oh no. Forgot. Yeah, 0 degrees Fahrenheit. I think it was probably something like that. But yeah, it was the first two or three GDQs I went to were extremely cold. But I like it. You see, when you spend all your time in a desert where it is 100 degrees all the time, it's nice to go to a cold place sometimes. I like it. I like the cold. I like freezing to death. Oh, my timer didn't restart. Because I'm stupid. I do not bathe in ice water, no. Should I? So this is all the stream is. An old man in his 30s playing a 40-year-old game, ramble a lot. Yes. The game's not 40, is it? No, it's not 40. It's only 26. 26 in 9 days. It's almost OOT's birthday, guys. Am I gonna randomize ingredients for a cake for his birthday? I don't know. Should I randomize a cake for OOT? That sounds like a bad idea. Anniversary stream? Maybe. Maybe I'll do an anniversary stream where I play Ocarina of Time No Logic Randomizer. Thought I was gonna suggest playing the game normally. Why would I do that? Honestly, there is part of me that wants to do, like... I've had this idea of, like, playing dumb, pretending that it's a first playthrough stream. Although I don't know how well I could actually do that. You want to see my acting skills? Yeah, potential April Fool's stream or something, I guess. Do it at GDQ. I think it's the last place I should try that. The urge to not cheat, yeah. Good category to start off running the game. Most people start with either defeat Ganon, no SRM, or GSR. Which is like, just Shadow Temple, Spirit Temple, Light Arrows. But yeah, those two categories are fairly basic, teach a lot of the important, like, basic stuff. Aren't too difficult or too long. GSR stands for Ganondorf Source Requirement, as in you have to get all the items normally required to be Ganondorf and no RBA, GIM, SRM. Wrong warp. Yes, I know it was probably a joke, but I know there's also a lot of people that don't know what GSR means. I lost count. I think this is 13. Okay. I don't plan on getting the analog 3D unless I see more of it that convinces me it's better than what I have right now. But I already have an HDMI N64 and a RetroTink, and I don't see the analog 3D being any better than that. And if it is, it probably wouldn't be speedrun legal. And if it's not speedrun legal, I would have no interest in it. The story with the spoon is there was a trick a long time ago in speedruns that I would need to mash 2 buttons for, and I sucked at mashing. And the best way for me to do it was to use a spoon to mash. And it was very effective, and it was a great mashing strat, and people made fun of me for it, even though it was good and optimal. Oh yeah, Lilo, I guess that is one thing, like, if it was better than OOTMM, Rando could be good on it. But yeah, everything that I've seen from it looks like it's just about as good as RetroTink plus HDMI N64. Which, I mean, for people that don't already have that, it is probably good, like, it's probably the better, cheaper option. But for what I have, I don't see any reason to get it. I'm not doing a LOTAD of this just because a LOTAD's already been made. In fact, the LOTAD is what made me start running this. Because I watched the LOTAD and I'm like, oh wait, this is really cool. Thanks for the resub, Lilo. When will the community patch the VC emulator so it can handle the big Chungus games like OTMM Randos? The VC emulator has been looked into. I know there's... I don't know if it's started yet, or... I know there was talk of trying to decomp the VC emulator. I don't know if it started or like just barely has like a little bit work done on it or something. But, that is at least a thing that was discussed. But I also don't know if it'd be able to handle it, like, even if it could be... like, I don't know the specifics of if it could be modified to handle it. But if it could, that'd be very cool. Because that is one of my biggest things that I want is... OTMM Rando on VC. Yeah, same video. I would love OTMM Rando on VC, but I do not have much faith in it. Almost looks possible to go straight into loading zone there. You mean from the top of the mountain? I don't think it is, but actually maybe I should look into that. I know there is a ledge clip to get into the loading zone. Like, when I fall right in front of the hallway that leads to fire, there's a ledge clip I can do to clip direct to the loading zone, although it's a bit risky. And not that much faster. Wait, no, I don't want to do this. This is what happens when I mix up 2 different trips to Fire Temple. Not a big deal though. But actually, yeah, that is a good idea. I'll actually check that right after this. I'm pretty sure not. I'm pretty sure it's out of bounds in the wrong direction. But I do want to check. Thanks for giving a sub, Electrifying. Yeah, Vidya, I was so against playing OTMM on emulator for a while, and I tried playing it on N64 and it was just so bad. I can't backwalk through this hallway. I always get that weird angle. The low health is because it prevents the timer from coming up if you have 1/16th health, because the timer gives you 1 second for every eighth of a heart you have. And so with 1/16th, it just gives you no timer at all. No, the 1/16th health thing, that's on the vanilla game. That's on every version. You can do it on your own copy. It's a little tricky to set up, though, because you can't visually see that you have 1/16th health. So you kind of have to just know you're setting it up correctly. Okay, let me go check the fire temple thing. Or the out of bounds thing. The floating up in the air thing when doing the wrong warp is because if you know how when you normally enter the blue warp, Link starts to float and then spin, like that's just the normal animation of the blue warp. That's just being applied when you have control. Okay. Let's see. So... Oh, whoops. Yeah, there's corresponding low percent categories for all the main categories. So there's low percent MST, low percent GSR. Technically low percent defeat Ganon, although low percent defeat Ganon is now the exact same as defeat Ganon itself. Actually, what if I do this? Okay. How far down is this? I don't think this can make it. No, that's a good amount away. Dang. Unless... Can I... No. Yeah, I don't think this can happen. If I could, like, side hop this direction, and there wasn't anything right here. Actually, I think I could test this. I do... No. Wouldn't this make it, hypothetically? Alright, that would hypothetically make it. If I could just fall through the floor, it'd be that simple. If I could just side hop like this direction. That's what I was thinking, if only I could, like, climb up this direction without falling. Then I could maybe, like, side hop from over there. No, this isn't standable. This is all slippery slope. Only this one seam is standable. No, even with ISG, you still slip off. That's a fallacy. Not in this case, this is a real slippery slope. No fallacy here. What about with sticky boots? Do you mean like something with hover boots? Or are you just making a weird joke? Like, hover boots could easily do this. Hover boots you could just do like... How would I... Hover boots I'm like 90% sure you could do like... Come on. Something like this would almost definitely work with hover boots. Not that specific. Okay, that's like... I'm pretty sure I'm right in front of the loading zone there, I just need a different angle. But like, that would work, but obviously this is for low percent where we don't have hover boots. Okay, anyway. I'm gonna stop messing with this and just get to runs. Low percent MST is pretty different because it needs magic and light arrows and lullaby. So low percent MST is a lot different. Although it still has a lot of these kinds of tricks. Still pretty cool. I'm gonna start doing rando again very soon, probably within a week or two. But for when my GDQ run is, the schedule isn't out until next week. So I don't know yet. All I know is that it's not the first or last run, because those are the only ones that are confirmed already. Also, slightly different setup for this. There's a new setup that makes this a 3-frame window instead of 1. Nice. Or specifically the walking part was 3 frames instead of 1. The clip there is still 1 frame. Well, 2 non-consecutive frames. Why not run this as GDQ? I didn't start running this until submissions were already over. So I just couldn't time-wise. But I do think I would like to submit this for a future GDQ. Yeah, Lopsen is beating the game with the fewest number of items possible. I'm not sure if I'm going to play a new Mario & Luigi game. I'm leaning towards no right now. Just because I'm going to have to prepare for GDQ, so I need to focus on OoT. And also I'm just not super interested in it. If I hear really good things about it, maybe. Thanks, Honorous. Can we skip this godforsaken owl? Actually, yes. There are 2 ways we could skip it. One is slower. One involves pause buffering backflips and barely saves time, and on N64 pause buffering sucks so much that you probably will lose time more often than save time. Come on. Fall. No. Slow. Cringe. I hold the record for Hundo SRM, but not no SRM. I don't remember if the Lotad did buffering for the owl. I want to say no. But it's not that big of a deal. It's like, I think optimally it saves 6 seconds or something. Come on. I hate that turnaround backwalk. But I have to, because I normally like to side hop there, but I can't because the carpenter is right there. So I have to do that weird backwalk. No. I thought he was moving a different direction. That wasn't even a dodge, that was NA aim. Yeah, I was thinking it might be cool to do another like super old run VOD review at some point. I'm just not sure what kind of run I would do it for. Come on. Okay, that was a dodge. Pre-SRM Hundo, but see, pre-SRM Hundo is just like the current Hundo route, so I don't think that'd be that interesting. It would have to be like pre-VC Hundo route, like the 415 route-ish, which maybe, like pre-equip swap. That could be good, but also I don't know how interesting that would be. Although that is like 10 years old at this point, or will be. So maybe. Alright, if this doesn't work, it's probably going to be a reset. Zero out of 3 so far. So I'm gonna reset, but I'm gonna just practice throwing pots. Just in time for the chicken. Yeah, just in time for the best part of the run. How have you been enjoying the chicken pot throws, Claire? Do you think this is an extremely fun trick, as I do? Look forward to it when you wake up every day. It is quite a highlight of a day. How old is this? I don't think there's really an age on this. Like, it's not... Like, it's not really something you look for. It's just like, it was never needed until recently. Because I don't think there was ever a situation where you literally had no other weapon to hit the Coco with. Bomb the Well early is like, it's ancient. I know it was found maybe not quite 1999, but you know, very early on. With just sword, or just like jump slashing it on the side of the well. Nice. I think that was a 2-pause. A friend told you I'm a VTuber now, is that true? Partially. I have a VTuber model. It is Dampe. It is only an occasional thing. It's not something I'm going to use all the time, but by some measure, the answer is yes. No, you can't redeem it with channel points. Maybe that'd be a good idea. Well, no, because it'd be annoying to like have to set up. Because I either have to always set it up in preparation, or have to set it up if the channel point reward gets redeemed, and that'll just be annoying. Yeah, I did use Danpei for Halloween. Just hit the Coco with the ocarina. I wish you could do that. I'm using VTube Studio. No Fickle Rickle. There's no way to get past the boulders in Goron City, aside from Crooked Cartridge, which is banned because hardware manipulation. But even if we could get out of the forest without Ocarina, we need some way to wrong warp, and wrong warping options are either Ocarina or Bottle. So hypothetically, if we could both get wrong warp working without Ocarina or Bottle and escape the forest, then maybe. But that would likely mean introducing Dynapoly wrong warp, which would only work on IQ or GameCube, which means we couldn't do 1.0 QPA, which this run currently relies on. So there's a world where Ocarina skip happens, but currently there's like there are things that could be done to make it happen. But first, a few things need to actually happen. I think 3 subs, Starlight Nebula. IQ is largely based on 1.2. It's technically its own version. Not exactly 1.2, but for all intents and purposes, you can think of it as 1.2. No. Oh, I need one more because I missed. Yeah, if you could escape the forest with absolutely no items, then yeah, you probably would get Bottle over Ocarina to do wrong warps. So you wouldn't have to do Horse Push. Although that would be a bit unfortunate, I think. Because I do think Horse Push for wrong warps is actually more interesting. Come on. I think it's something that makes the run unique. Even if it's kind of stupid. I mean, it's not... Honestly, it's not that stupid after doing it for a while. Yeah, this is N64, not WVC, because it relies on a 1.0 specific trick. The 1.0 version of Quick Put Away. Okay. That's acceptable. IQ doesn't have specific... Well, it sort of has specific tech for speedrunning. So the thing with IQ is that it has faster text. The Chinese text is even faster than Japanese text. But because it's largely based on 1.2 and N64, it means that for the most part, it actually had the fewest version-exclusive glitches. Although that's sort of changed because of Dynapoly wrong warp, which, if you haven't seen, it's like a new wrong warp method in Dodongo's Cavern to wrong warp basically anywhere with enemy music volume, but it only works on the IQ version and GameCube. And of those two, IQ is generally going to be faster than GameCube, although not always. It depends on circumstances. But for that reason, there are ideal conditions where the faster text and the access to Dynapoly wrong warp can make it very fast. Yeah, I do have an IQ. That's a frame late. I can try this? No. Pause the frame late there. It's not going to be a new category. We don't separate categories by versions, but access to IQ is not as bad as it used to be. And some adapters are being made for it, so we can actually use GameCube controller or N64 controller and not have to stick with a terrible controller. There's really no way to tell if Analog 3D will be speedrun legal or not until we can actually test it. IQs are only 400 on eBay right now. They shouldn't be 400. They should be like around 100, I think. Although I haven't checked myself in a while. I don't think they should be that expensive. Explain the escape. So, the guard's hitbox is a cylinder, and so is the rock's hitbox. And you have to make the rock fly up and down exactly, so it like lands back on your head. And in order to do that, it's precise to 1,000th of a unit, so that the rock doesn't slide past the guard's hitbox. So this exact setup is all to get into an extremely precise position for the rock to actually come back down. And then, when the rock is coming down, I have to talk to the guard frame perfectly while the rock is pushing me into its hitbox. And then it pushes me through the guard when I talk to him. Yes, this is on the test. The guard, his name is Mido. His name is not Mido. Mido is literally on the other side of Kiri Forest. That guard is nameless. Paris Valdez, thanks for the $2. Thank you for all the videos, Melatonin. Glad you enjoy it. Hardest trick of the run, probably either the Cocoa Dive or Spirit QPA. Although I've gotten pretty good at Spirit QPA now. I don't hate it too much anymore. I feel pretty comfortable with most stuff in the run now. The equine nudge. So the thing about horse push difficulty is that before doing the run, before finding a setup, we were actually kind of worried about like how viable a setup could really be. But after finding the setup, well, the first version of the setup that I found was kind of bad, but it worked enough. And then a new setup was found that's actually pretty good. So honestly, horse push is not that bad with the current setup. Yeah, I do have an attempt counter. I think it's like just under 100 or something now. My attempt counter isn't super accurate because I do sometimes use my splits for practice, although I haven't done it that much with this run. Wow, really? I actually got it and then I canceled it and talked to the owl. I'll just go with it. Not that big of a deal. You start speedrunning OoT and get unbanned from GDQ. 2024 is wild. Yeah, I guess they totally just banned me for playing randos. That's the whole thing. But then they accepted my rando run. So that doesn't make sense. It's a trap. They're gonna ban me for my GDQ run. That they accepted. Public humiliation, wow. They're really brutal. Yeah, this is absolutely worse than horse push. Horse push is not that bad. Dodged. I had to buffer that because the carpenter was walking by, and if I tried to backflip, I just talked to him. Gotta go back to Aim Labs. Does Aim Labs have a setting for throwing pots in OoT? I'm not quite sure if they do. Okay, that at least hit. Come on. Alright, it's not 6 either. Alright, this is almost definitely a reset. I think reset Katie. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to start resetting over 7 to 8 HP Cocos. Like, this one is almost definitely gonna be a reset no matter what. I just want to practice. The rocks do not work. Rocks don't have a hitbox. Dodged. Would we run out of ammo? If we run out of pots, I would have to... In theory, I would have to just reload the area and reset it up. Or I just reset the game. And try again. Hey, that's Nito. Thanks for the raid. Hello, everyone. What's up? How's the grind going? The Coco's ruining me. Yeah, I fixed the cartridge. It's all good now. Brand new battery. Yeah, I think Coco Dive is definitely the worst trick in the run now. Everything else has gotten better as I've gotten... everything else, as I've gotten better at it, I feel less hatred towards it. Except for this trick. Every other trick in the run I feel comfortable now with, except for this. By this I mean Coco Dive, not Escape. Escape I feel better at because new setup that makes the walking part 3 frames instead of 1. Yeah, Tony, I'm doing no logic rando at GDQ. And thanks. Yeah, I think a handful of the tricks in this run I can incorporate into rando. Primarily the stuff at Spirit Temple. A lot of the spirit tricks can be good for rando. For like doing Spirit Temple early. Should do low percent at GDQ. Unfortunately, it's too late because I started doing low percent after submissions already ended. so it would have to be at a different GDQ. I would like to submit this to a different GDQ though. Thanks for the reset, Goldhawk. Yes, I still enjoy OoT. Will I do low percent at SGDQ 2025? There is a non-zero chance. No, I actually think this would be a good run for GDQ. Like, yes, the tricks in this run seem hard, but also think about the fact that I've been running this for like, what, 2 weeks? And I feel pretty comfortable with almost all the tricks in it now, except for Coco Dive. And as bad as Coco Dive is, I don't think, like, even worst case scenario, it would probably only cost a few minutes in a marathon run. So, like, yeah, it's a rough run, but rough runs are good for watching. Like, they make it a very entertaining watch. And with enough practice, like, I think everything in this run is doable. Just gotta be good. Is Majora's Mask low percent any good? Not quite. Majora's Mask low percent involves extremely long blast mask covers that take literal hours. Dude, I can't do this. It's too hard. No, it's not Secret Shrine hover. It's inverting Stone Tower with Spring Water hover. But you can't use remote hookshot to make it faster, so you have to do the method where you hover up really high. Except the thing about hovering up really high is you need Blast Mask for it. And it's vanilla Blast Mask, which has a 15.5 second cooldown. So every hover takes 15 seconds. And you have to do many, many hovers. Dude. Dude, that's really bad. I shouldn't have picked up the... Okay. That actually was reverse dodge. It actually should have missed and it walked into the pot. Oh, also, I realized I should probably just do this. I shouldn't actually, like, try to throw it exactly in the corner. I should just chase it into the corner like this. Dude, no, he's already in the... He was already in a good spot, but I hesitated. Alright, not 5. No, you can't unload the water. You could if you could get out of bounds, you could use the Coco to fly to the well really easily. Unfortunately, there's no way out of bounds without any items. Well, technically there is one. It involves the Coco attack and more RNG than this method. So, not a great idea. No, I didn't forget to adjust the Coco. I have a strat where... Hold on. Once I land in the water, if I just swim to the back of the well, the positioning makes it so that the Coco runs towards the corner. Which I did there. So the Coco is in the right spot right now. Not 6. See, like in this spot, just makes the Coco run towards the corner. Alright, this is gonna be a reset, but I'll always go for the full duration for practice, but I think from now on I need it within first 2 tries, potentially within 3 tries. It's 8, really? Actually, wait, that was the last pot, wasn't it? Is there another pot? Yeah. Well, I mean, it was good aim, at least. 3 out of 3 hits. Thanks for the resub, Ray. Yeah, the Coco's health is between 5 and 8. And I have no way to know ahead of time. Yeah, I have no idea why Coco HP is random of all things. Yeah, Coco is absolutely the new Dampé. For this run, at least. No VTuber Cuckoo model. Tampei is enough. Alright, 1 minute flat. Yeah, I was thinking of adding points rewards for doing stuff with the model. I was actually gonna set that up, but I was lazy. But I'll probably set that up before next time. Does it confirm next time? Yeah, I guess. I don't know when next time, but I'm sure there'll be a time. Hey, Pope, thanks. Oh, cool, nice. That'll be fun seeing you there. Slow every time. Surely he will succeed this time. Surely this is the run. Surely this will be 5 HP. Come on. Okay, not 5 HP. Surely 6 HP. Honestly, I think this run is marathon safe enough. It would require a lot of practice, but I think this is like the only real RNG based trick. Other than this, I think everything else is just get good, and with enough practice before a GDQ, I'd be comfortable with it. Like I would like to submit this to a future GDQ. I think this would actually be a good run. I think it's really cool to watch. I think the length is good. I was too eager there. I got greedy. Yeah, this is a good time for a donation. No, it's unlikely that I would have to spend 30 minutes on this or something. Oh my god. Alright, not 6 either. Like, realistically, if I get better at the aiming, then I should be able to get... Because, okay, so let's say the aiming is like 95% skill, or, okay, maybe not 90, like 90% skill. Let's say aim is 90% skill, but like the actual HP is random. If I just get good at the aiming, if I can hit the Coco with the pot almost every time, I have 5 pots to work with. So theoretically, like if the goal is just to get it no matter what HP, and I have 1 spare pot every time, then, you know, I should at least be able to get it, even if it takes 8 hits. And so like that'd be perfectly fine for a marathon. Like, it'd suck to lose, you know, 2 minutes right at the start to getting 8 HP, but, you know, for a marathon setting, that's fine. It would suck if I had to reload, but, you know, I think with enough practice, I should be able to consistently get the trick no matter what, even if it's 8 HP. Like, most of the time. Yeah, Pope, it's pretty bad. I'm definitely trying to cope for this trick a bit. Okay, that was 7 then. Yeah, I'm resetting over this. Plus 3 minutes, but for practice. It's definitely the worst trick in the run. Thanks, reset, Mildress. Yeah, that definitely counts as a 7, because I got the trick. Thanks, resub, Hotsun. Yeah, it's a good thing this trick is early in the run. Would I rather child 1 of this run or first cycle MM? Child 1 of this run. MM first cycle is very bad. MM first cycle is bad because it's boring, because you don't do anything interesting. Like this run, child 1 is hard, but it's interesting hard. Like as stupid as the Cuckoo Dive is, it's interesting. As hard as this trick is, it's interesting. So, yeah. Interesting and hard, better than boring and easy. Yeah, for the escape, if I failed it in a marathon setting, I would just reload. I'd probably just re-enter. I'd go in Mido's house to reload. Did I see anything about the Monster Hunter Wilds demo? Yeah, I saw the I saw videos of all the glitches happening in it. How like a bunch of the monsters were just like low polygons, low poly models. That was really funny. PS1 mode. Yeah, the N64 models. That was good. I like that. But hey, it's a beta, right? At least that's what a beta test is for. Which I'm sure most people don't see that way. They just think, oh no, bad game. But that's what a beta test is for. If it was Pokemon, that would have been the release version. True. The most difficult part about this trick is talking to the guard, the very last part of the trick at the end. You can't pause buffer, because you can't pause buffer talking to NPCs. So the last part, it's weird. It has 2 working frames, but they're non-consecutive, which effectively makes it a 1-frame trick, because you're really only aiming for either the early frame or the late frame. So, yeah, end of the trick is 1 frame unbufferable, and that makes it hard. And I always get the middle frame. Do you eat food? I refuse to comment on whether or not if I eat food. This is private information. Yes, I actually eat rocks. That's it. I think it's a frame rate. Yep. We'll never make it past Child 1. It's rough. Child 1 is hard sometimes. Some days you just can't get past the beginning. Nope, it is not my lucky day. The ESS right, before I start backwalking, I have to do ESS right and then 2 ESS up turns. That's just to do very minor angle changes and then switch back. I basically need to be a tiny bit off of the cardinal. Specifically C011 instead of C001. Thanks, Reset Pancake. Yep, Child 1 hell. Love it. Nice. Sub 1. Someone recently finished OoT for the first time ever on NSO. It took 93 deaths. The review is very negative. Okay, well, the thing about complaining about the controls if you are playing on NSO is the NSO version legitimately has bad controls. Unless you're using the actual NSO N64 controller. If you're not using that, then NSO legitimately does have terrible controls. But that's the version itself, not the game itself. Thanks for resub, Suspicious. Thanks for 69 months. Nice. No excuse for 93 deaths. You know what? Some people might not be the best gamers, but they're trying their best. Although 93 does sound suspiciously like if this person was trying to give a bad review and was intentionally sabotaging themselves. Just saying, it does sound a little suspicious like that. But I don't know the full context. Are there any new ROM hacks? Full game ROM hacks, not that I'm aware of. However, there was just a ROM hacking competition for horror-themed ROM hacks for Halloween. And the contest should have just ended the other day on Halloween itself, so I will probably try to play those soon. But they're gonna be short ROM hacks. They're like, I think they're supposed to be around an hour each. But yeah, I'll probably play some of those hacks soon. I don't know if the Bird Request creator played it or submitted anything, but if they did, I'll be sure not to play it. I'm kidding. I won't be that petty. Bird Request is bad though. You make something then? Maybe someday I should. I've always had like a small interest in making a ROM hack, but it's just a lot of work. And I don't think my ideas are good. Not 5, but maybe. Nitro, thanks for gifting a sub to Pope. What are my ideas? I can't just tell you my ROM hack ideas, then it'll be spoiling my future non-existent ROM hack. Dude, I'm getting the worst Cocoa health today. Yeah, it's an equal distribution of health values. I'm pretty sure, at least. Okay, 3 tries, but I'm only gonna be a minute behind, so I can accept that. That was 7. Yeah, for 7 HP, that was actually pretty good. Can't can't complain too much about that. I think it's late. All right. Slower than I'd like, but it works. Yeah, I'm pretty consistent at that trick. I don't usually fail that trick. I like how fast I do it can vary a lot, but I think I get it most of the time. I say the one day where I actually failed it, like at the start. Yeah, still plenty of time to save. It's perfectly fine to be behind at this point. Mike is not dead. Mike is alive and well. Oh. I really shouldn't retry that after messing up the first time, because I'm pretty sure that messes up the angle, and so I can't get the retarget. Because the angle that will clip you out doesn't always give you the angle that can also target the door. Which I need after clipping this one. And so I should have known after resetting it up that it wouldn't give me the correct angle. Thanks for gifting a sub, Caden. Man, kept losing time. Oh well. Any tricks that used to be my favorites but are now obsolete because of new findings? There was this really old Fire Temple boss key skip that I loved. So you know how at the end of Fire Temple you're supposed to hammer down that pillar that falls from the Fire Maze room down to the room where you first meet Darunia? So there was a super old method of Fire Boss Key where you hover down that hole and you like stop your hover near the ceiling of the bottom room, and then you continue to hover from there and fall into the boss room from there. And it was really cool. Yeah, hover down. So basically you would pull out a bomb, shield drop it, and backflip immediately, and you would fall down nearly the entire length of the hole. But the bomb explosion would stop you like near the bottom. And it was really cool. No, it wasn't cancer at all. It was fairly reasonable. Like, harder than the methods now, since the methods now are just ledge clips, but it wasn't too bad. The new strat is just use a ledge clip. Relevant clip, oh. I probably just want one more low percent AD PB, and then I'm gonna go back to Rando. Glitchless fireball. Oh, wait, have I seen this? Oh, yeah, I saw this. This is very cool. This is like similar to what I just mentioned. Oh, I was watching the video and not paying attention. But yeah, there was an old bossy skip method very similar to that thing that Pancake just linked. And it was very cool. The reason for this being on 1.0 is the 1.0 method of quick put away, which gives your sword glitch damage, primarily for fire damage and bow damage. And while there are other versions, there are other methods for that trick that work on other versions, the method we specifically need for this has to be on 1.0. Has to be the 1.0 method. Yeah, after GDQ, it might be true trying to work on Hundo again. We'll see. Plans for post GDQ are up in the air, but that might be it. Hundo for real copium. You'll time stuff if I tell you to. Well, Pancake, will you be able to time IQ stuff? And also, I don't even know what needs to be timed yet. Come on. I don't know why I was trying to position that so precisely. That was not important. Can we ban IQ so I need to redo the 100% test on it? No, Pancake, we can't do that. Oh, whoops. Why is everything you post outdated a month later? Pancake, because you're tasking OoT. What are you expecting from this game? You should. That's part of the sign up of. What am I doing? I'm not doing the. I did the setup for the wrong warp and I haven't even beaten the boss yet. I'm gonna blame you, Pancake, for that. But yeah, that's part of running OOT, is you know whatever you're doing is obsoleted a month later. No, we will not put the game on hold. Yeah, unfortunately, I lost a lot of time early on because I got 7 HP Coco and then I failed dot skip. So now I need to be good to save time. What do I think of the TP speedrun? I assume you mean TP any percent. I think TP any percent is actually pretty cool. And I know in recent years it gets memed a lot on for like TP not having the same kind of big skips that a lot of other games do, but I think that's not necessarily a bad thing. And I think TP speedruns are pretty cool. Thanks for reset, Monochrome. Merry Christmas. Yes, Rando did get into GDQ. I will be doing OoT No Logic Rando at GDQ next year. Thanks for reset, Jason. Thanks, Cyan. Nice. Thanks for gifting sub, Jason. Yeah, first try. Yeah, I did not think that the setup was going to be as consistent as it ended up being. It's pretty cool. Just another reminder that setups in OoT are amazing, and we can make incredibly precise things easy, which is one of the things I like a lot about this game. The reason for 19 pauses is there's a glitch with the horse where when you pause, it duplicates the collider of its head. So like the collider is like the thing that pushes Link if you move up against it. So if you get into the position where the horse head should move Link out of the way, and then repeatedly pause, it will keep adding colliders, and so it adds more push to whatever push Link should get. There's eventually a limit. 19 in that case ends up being the limit. But it also happens to be the exact number I need to actually get a long enough jump to grab the fence and then jump over. Thanks for resub, Lollapero. Nothing happens if you go over the limit. Like, if you just continue pausing, nothing else happens. It just stays at the limit. You just don't get any additional push. What causes the limit is the game just has a general limit on colliders, which I believe is 50. Like, only 50 colliders can be active at once. And there's a bunch of other colliders in the area, the horses, Ingo, some other stuff that are taking up space. That's also why the other horses need to be out of camera view, because if they're in camera view, they actually take up collider space. That is a dangerous nut. Yeah, especially during No Nut November. No Nut November is especially true for this run because if I get a nut, it won't be low percent. That's why we're all not getting nuts November, right? Oh no, that's late. Yeah. Yeah, I should reset. That's why I saved right beforehand. I have lost a run to accidentally getting an item. Well, sort of. So, one time I accidentally picked up a stick in Bomb of the Well, but it's very early on, so it doesn't really matter. And then also one time I picked up nuts in Shadow Temple, but I save as soon as I enter Shadow Temple, so I just had to reset and lose like 30 seconds. But I haven't lost like a significant run to accidentally getting an item. Yeah, chews are very tight in this run. So the only way to get chews in this run is from chew chests. We can't like buy chews anywhere. And the chew chests, all of them in the game total up to 45 chews, and we need to get every single one. We need all 45 chews, and then if you go for all the chew saving strats, or not all the chew saving strats, but most of the chew saving strats, most of the reasonable ones, you end up with 5 spare chews. And then I go for a few extra. There's 2 places where I plan to use an extra chew if things are going well. So effectively I have like 5 to 3 extra chews depending on circumstances. So yeah, very tight. I took too long. Camera zoomed out too much. No, there's no other extras I can pick up. We get every single chew chest in the game, and any of the other chews that we can buy or win from a minigame or something are just not available. They either require a wallet upgrade, or require beating DC's child. And we just can't do those. Time of day moderately matters. For here, we can do a faster way to get up here at nighttime when the guard's vision is worse. and it needs to be daytime at Lon Lon when we do horse push, but both of those situations are pretty much guaranteed. Like there's nothing, we don't have to worry about like, oh no, if I'm too slow in this area, then it'll be bad. I know they don't require bomb bag. Bomb bag actually does not open up Chew Shop and Bomb Chew Bowling. It's actually beating Dongo's Cavern. No, there are no task tricks to get fewer items. This is the same as the tasks. Same item count. I don't care about reclaiming the Hundo no SRM record. I care about running Hundo no SRM again with a new route. But the record is not my goal. Man, this run sucks. I gotta go fast here. Alright, first try, but slow. Yeah, the seed will be checked ahead of time for GDQ. Oh, come on. Why do I even try? I didn't kill any of them. Coward. I'm pretty sure GDQ would actually get mad if I didn't check the seed ahead of time. Dude, please, I need to kill them all. Please. Stop flying. Please, come down. Oh my god. I'm right here. Dude! That took so long. Yes, the GDQ seed will 100% be beatable. It might still be very hard though. No. That actually was good positioning, but I didn't trust it. Really? Misjudged it by a frame. I was sure that was gonna work. Really? That part's the hardest because I have to just judge like whether or not I think what frame I'll jump on. And it's very hard to tell when I'm moving at such a slow speed. Alright, that wasn't great. I think it'll be so crooker. Alright, so there is still plenty of time to save, but this is looking pretty bad. I think if I make another major mistake, I'll probably reset, but otherwise I'll probably at least continue for practice. Thanks for gifting a sub, Kidder Litter. Nope. There's no way this works. Wow. I can't believe that worked. The real question is, run half dead or half alive? Are you an optimist or a pessimist? No, I think it's still possible to PB, but the rest of the run has to be very good. I don't know if it's actually worth it to backwalk through the room. I should time movement in that room, because every movement feels weird. Keys and boss keys do not count towards percent. Although we do end up skipping all the boss keys anyway. $420. Is there any speedrun where getting the boss key chest is faster than boss key skips? Kind of. In, I don't know if Hundo still does it. There was a time in Hundo where it was faster to RBA the water temple boss key instead of do water boss key skip. I think that might still be the case in Hundo. Forgot. But that's not getting the boss key, that's RBAing the boss key. What else? I think other than that, we pretty much always want to boss key skip. Yeah, Water Temple is also one of the easiest to BK skip, but RBAing ice arrows was so convenient anyway that like it took like 6 seconds to RBA ice arrows and it'd take like 10 seconds to BK skip, so it was a super minor thing. But other than that, I can't think of anything off the top of my head where boss key skip is an option, but it's faster to get the boss key. Good. Thanks for the reset, Electric Fortune. The record is my PB, 225. The mirror shield is pretty much only for killing Twinrova, but we also need a shield for a lot of glitches. Mega flips and hovering and all that stuff needs a shield. So if we could somehow skip mirror shield, it might not even be that good because we would probably have to still end up getting Hylian shield. Although now I'm kind of curious what low percent no shield, like assuming no shield tricks or like you only use shield for Twinrova or something. I'm kind of curious what that would look like. 'Cause I don't know. I know we definitely have a good number of shieldless methods for some stuff, but they're pretty obscure and dumb. But now I wonder, like, how much can we get away with shieldless strats? There is one other runner for this category currently, Claire Lynn, and there's at least 2 other people interested in running it. That I don't know how far along they are in learning it and stuff, but there's interest for sure. Yeah, hammer would probably be the least problematic to drop. I mean, boomerang wouldn't be that big of a deal either. Boomerang has like some minor utility, but it's not that important. Goma would kind of suck though. We'd have to use slash extension for Goma. But yeah, it's more likely to drop hammer or boomerang than mirror shield for sure. Or at least then, if we could theoretically skip mirror shield, we might not actually drop an item. No, QPA cannot be evolved, at least not in regular OOT. In OOT 3D, QPA actually does do hammer damage. So QPA can do it. Or OOT 3D can do it with QPA. Oh yeah, I gotta play ads. I actually should have played ads a while ago. Pre-roll's been running for like an hour. Alright, ad break. I hear nothing during that cutscene because I tune it out. Yes, I'm deaf. If only I could tune out chat. If only. Alright, remember to go to Ganon's castle and not Water Temple first. No, I don't hear text from chat, it's just a joke. I don't have text-to-speech running for the entirety of chat. That would drive me truly insane. Yeah, that would be a nightmare. Thanks, resub, 0xd. Time for slow walk. If Pope hasn't gone insane, Pope is built different. Pope is one of chat. He understands them. Still not doing this unbuffered. Pancake, I know I should. Like, I was actually practicing it, and I literally got it every single time unbuffered. And I know I should, but I just... It's such a high risk. I guess I should have done like some formats behind this run, yeah. I know there's in this current set of items for low percent, there's no item trade-offs we could do. But actually the drop from 16 to 15 items was a trade-off where it previously got stick and bottle, and stick and bottle were skipped in favor of ocarina. That's a lot of work just for bomb chews. It's 13 bomb chews. We need those. We need bomb chews so bad. Bomb chews are everything. Oh yeah, I forgot. I was gonna start hessing off the sign. Oh well. If I need some of that badly, why not order them from Amazon Prime? I checked. Amazon doesn't have bomb chews. For some reason, I don't know. You'd think they'd have everything, including something so important. I don't know. Jeff doesn't understand the need for bomb chews for the average consumer. I do not own any Zelda merch. Unless you count, like, the collector's edition for Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. Fake fan. I'm just not a merch person. I never buy merch for anything. Except collector's editions. And even then, I have collector's editions for 3 games total. Those 2 plus Metroid Dread. Not even amiibos, especially not amiibos. Amiibos I have a special hatred for. I'm actually a bit worried that might be bad. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do an extra hover. The direction I did my first side flip was bad. I didn't get enough distance in the direction I want. And I went forward some instead. And so I needed an extra hover to actually reach the ledge. Really? I don't think this can work, but I can try it. Yeah. Well, this is why I save right as I enter. Yes, my run did get accepted at GDQ. I'll be doing No Logic Rando at GDQ. Yeah, I swear pause buffering didn't feel this bad back when I ran Hundo on N64. But maybe that's just because I was used to it more. Why'd I pull out a chew? That's not what I want to do. That's not gonna work, is it? Why do we keep pulling out a chew? I'm over this run. This run's bad. Okay, I think I'm gonna take a break. I'll be back in a few minutes and try more runs. BRB, guys. I wish I could play ads, but I just played ads a few minutes ago, so there's no point in playing ads right now. But yeah, BRB. Hello. I have returned to jump scare you. Is everyone wokeage now? No, Jason, I did not say I want a Cuckoo outfit. No. Don't listen, Ray. First try. Easy. And a best. This is the run. Yeah, no returning to Child 1 hell. I will get out of Child 1 right away this time. Is doping allowed in speedrunning? I mean, technically, there are no official performance-enhancing drugs rules. I had that answer ready. Well, yeah, because one, people have asked it before, because everyone loves asking questions about cheating. Every kind of cheating question in the book I've been asked a million times. You think this is the first time someone's ever asked about that? Am I allowed to cheat? Yes, I myself am allowed to cheat. No one else, though. Will I sue Carl Jobs when he exposes me as a cheater? I don't know. We'll see if I have a case. My Billy Mitchell arc. I don't think that'll be starting anytime soon. Hopefully. Hopefully I'll never get caught. I mean, never cheat. Thanks, Resub Twin One. You've never seen a forward Hess? That's because it's almost always slower. Even in that case, that wasn't actually really a fast Hess. It's just a very special condition where you can get something moderately speedy that also helps for skipping the owl and can be done without a sword. So any kind of forward ESS like that is usually reserved for some kind of special case. Because it's almost never faster. No, dude. Okay, that's bad. That wasn't chicken dodge, that was NA aim. That was me being bad. This is only 2. Okay. So that kind of sucks. I'm gonna have to use the pots on the other side for all of them. Hopefully, I'll get it first try anyway. Surely it's a 5 health, and it won't be a big deal. I should have gone for it. Dodged. Dodged again. Why don't I use the heat-seeking pots? If there were heat-seeking pots, I would love to use them. Okay, well that was the last possible chance. Why not take a chicken to the pots until it needs 1 hit left? Because then there's a 75% chance I won't be able to try the trick at all. Because I'll just trigger the attack early. There's no mathematical benefit to hitting the Cuckoo extra when it could trigger the attack. Think of it this way. So some people have suggested, why don't I do like 5 hits and instead of 4 hits, and then it'll be a 33% chance that the first attempt will actually work instead of a 25% chance. But that's also a 25% chance that you don't get to try the trick at all. So it's minus 25 plus 8. And the math, that's not beneficial. So no, it is not a better chance. It is not an improvement if you intentionally hit it extra when it could trigger the attack, just to increase the odds on the subsequent attempt. I don't think the pot hitbox would work on 000. I'm fairly sure that's reserved for... Actually, I don't even know if anything besides bombs can hit it. I won't say for sure. Although, yeah, I do think the Cuckoos are always loaded. I don't think you can hit them with 000. 000 in CAC is actually a little bit inside the wall of the house in front of the stairs. You can't hit it with a bomb from outside of the house though. You just put a bomb like right near the wall and it can hit it. It's rarely useful though. The first stairs that I go up in CAC, like the stairs leading to the bazaar area, the shop area. Did I download Pokemon TCG Pocket? No. I've never been too into the Pokemon TCG, but I have heard it is very addictive, and I will stay away from it. Kuro Senjo, if you're having issues with ISG on ship, my first guess is that it has to do with the input lag. So, ship has close to no input lag, while playing on console will always have a certain amount, regardless of what version you're playing. So, the fact that it has less input lag might be affecting you. That'd be my guess. But at least mechanically, ISG should always work on ship. Yeah, there's a an artificial input lag setting. You can usually set that to 1 or 2 to simulate like console input lag. Dodged. I was hesitating too much there. It was in a good position multiple times, but I just didn't trust it. Brawl is boring. It's actually a pretty specific 40 SS there. It's kind of hard to describe the whole thing, but if you just search on YouTube Superfues to CAC, I think it should be the video, and it should go all over all the specifics of it. I didn't reset the Coco. Oh my god. Yeah, this is absolutely the worst part of the run for sure. No competition. I thought it was between this and Spirit Temple QPA, but I actually got good at Spirit Temple QPA now. And there's no getting good at this. Well, I mean, there is to an extent. I could be better at the aiming. But still. I tried using Sweet Scent to reduce their evasion. I haven't. I really should. What level does Link learn Sweet Scent at? $24. Oh no, dude, it's a low percent run. I can't level up that high. I'll never learn Sweet Scent. How did that actually work? Okay, I'm gonna reset anyway. Was that 7? I think that was 7, right? But that was cool. Happy No Nut November. Thanks. I'm celebrating by doing a speedrun where I'm not allowed to collect nuts. Low percent. Now getting a nut would make it not low percent anymore. Nice. Okay, that's 3 perfect escapes I've gotten today. 3 2-pause escapes. That's pretty good. Low percent no dungeons. That would be defeat Ganon. Actually, yeah, just defeat Ganon. I was gonna say defeat Ganon low percent, but now defeat Ganon low percent is the same as defeat Ganon. Yeah, so item count is prioritized over speed for low percent runs. So a run getting 16 items like this will always beat a run getting 15 items like this will always beat an item getting 16 or more items, regardless of time. Am I excited for the AGDQ rando to go an hour 30 over estimate? That will not happen because, one, if I go that far over estimate, they'll mercy kill my run. And then I'll actually unironically get banned. Not banned from the event, but banned from like submitting for a year or something. But also, that's not going to happen because the seed is going to be checked beforehand to make sure the seed isn't stupid. Like, it's mainly just going to be to make sure that the seed is beatable, but also probably just to make sure it's stupid. Well, I don't know if they for sure, like, I don't think it's necessarily a ban if your run goes over estimate by too much, or like if you get mercy killed. But I think I know they at least said like it'll have a negative impact on future submissions or something like that. Like if your run gets mercy killed, they'll probably be like, okay, well, we're gonna have second thoughts about this guy from now on. Yes, minus 200 social credit. But I mean, if anything, my estimate is kind of an overestimate. Like, for GDQ estimates, you always are supposed to add some padding time. Like, my estimate is 340, but really I'm expecting something closer to like 320. And then, like, if it gets kind of bad, then it might go a bit over and get closer to the estimate. No, I'm not lying to them. It is literally, they even encourage adding padding to your estimate. They specifically, like, please read the submission guidelines. They specifically say, like, don't submit your PB as the time. You should submit, like, a worst case scenario or something like that. They do not encourage lying. They encourage being perceptive of possibilities that things could go wrong. So if the run's 40 minutes to an hour, you don't necessarily need to pad that much. Like a 40-minute run, it also depends on like how variable the run is. Like a 40-minute run where you will almost always get below 45 minutes, you can probably submit 45, maybe 50 minutes if you want to be extra careful. The longer the run, the more likely you'll need some padding. Alright, not 5. But yeah, it's about length. It's like partially length of the run, partially variability of the run. Obviously, OOT No Logic Rando has much higher variability than most other runs. Plus, it's already kind of long. So that's why I have extra padding. For something under an hour, you don't need nearly as much padding, especially if it's more consistent. Tune back into it's about length. Yeah, it is about length. In this one specific case, length is a determining factor in determining how you want to pad your estimate for GDQ runs. Okay, that did not successfully put the Cuckoo back in the corner. Dude, my Cuckoo luck today has been awful. Have I gotten a single 5 health Cuckoo today? I feel like I've been getting 7 and 8 all day. It's been terrible. Yeah, for this run, I'd probably put an estimate like 240, 245, something like that. Maybe even lower if I had a lot more time to practice it. Well, that's a first. Oops. I got it and I didn't fall in the water. I didn't back up enough before backflipping. I mean, I might have wanted to reset that anyway, because I was kind of slow. But still, that's another 7. I can't get 5 and 6 anymore. It's all 7 and 8 today. Record for longest survival of a Coco attack. Unfortunately, you can cheese the Coco attack very easily to survive forever. You guys want to hear a funny story? So, a long time ago, some random YouTuber with what I assume was little to no knowledge of speedrunning or glitch tactics or whatever, made a video like how long can you submit, or how long can you survive the Coco attack? And like viewers were supposed to submit their best attempts at surviving the Coco attack. So, speedrunner here, trying to completely destroy the competition. I find a very easy... oh yeah, the rules were like 3 hearts, and once you lose 3 hearts, it's over. So, I go looking for a cheese method. 5 minutes into looking for a cheese method, I find a way where you can have the Coco infinitely hit you in a corner, but not actually damage you, because you keep getting hit during invincibility frames. And so I just left it running for an hour and submitted that. Did I win? I actually don't remember. I don't remember if they actually did something with that. I don't even remember if it had a conclusion or if they just canceled it. Bullied a noob YouTuber. I was so mean. Oh, Link, you did the same competition. Okay, that might have been it. I might have... Maybe my submission wasn't accepted because it wasn't entertaining or something. That probably is what happened. Actual winner just ran around for 4.5 minutes. Nice. Saw a YouTube video the other day of someone doing all the meme categories of OoT, would ever do the same. I actually hate the OoT meme categories. I think they're all super stupid. I don't want to run dank %. I don't want to run jotwad. I want to run cool stuff. I especially don't want to run all cows. I regret making all cows a thing. All cows is my biggest regret in speedrunning. Because I was the one that created it and unleashed the monster. And I apologize. I think it'll be sub, so no. No doors, I don't think is considered a meme category now. By meme category, I mean stuff like you can tell from the name it's a meme. Like dank %, KFC %, all cows. All cows is you have to milk every cow by playing a bonus song for them. KFC % is... hold on. KFC % is when you do... you have a lit Deku Stick and you pull out a Cuckoo so that the lit Deku Stick goes out while you're holding the cuckoo and appears to burn the cuckoo while it's in your hand. Similarly, dank percent is when you have a lit decky stick and you do ocarina items with the lit decky stick, so that it looks like Link is putting up the lit decky stick to his mouth, and then you wait for the stick to burn out. The more serious non-meme categories like Risk Boss Order and All Skulltulas, those are cool. Like, when I say meme categories, I mean the ones that only exist because haha funny name. The actual like side categories, the actual regular category extensions, I think are mostly pretty cool. Yeah, when it's haha funny name, I don't know. Haha dank. Man. Gumstock, it's not a matter of time saving, it's a required trick for this run. Because we can't get sticks. Otherwise it wouldn't be low percent anymore. This is our only method of escape under these conditions. Thanks for the resub and tier 3 Dampe Diarrhea. Thanks for gifting a sub, Jason. Oh, did I not reset my splits? Whoops. Oh no. Okay. Add 1 minute to this run. Actually, wait, okay, hold on. Okay. We're gonna go like this. And I'm just gonna have to retime it at the end. Imagine this PBs. It's okay. The time of the speedrun is determined by the time of the video, not the splits. The splits have no impact on the run itself. It is simply a reference. Thanks, Raid Sai. So I use splits then as a reference, as I said. You can speedrun without splits and just time the video if you really want. I think 3 sub Exos. Yeah, there's a Switch version. You can play it on Switch Online, the Switch Online app. It's not good. You should try to avoid playing it, but it exists. Yeah, it's worse than Wii VC. It's roughly equal to Wii U VC, which is also very bad. So NSO might actually theoretically be better for some categories, because it does have faster loading times and less lag. But a handful of categories use version exclusive stuff, which it wouldn't be able to. And the input lag would be very hard to get used to. So there is a theoretical world where it might be faster for some categories, but probably not by much, and it would be awful to run. Glitchless would more likely benefit from IQ more than NSO. Although it could benefit from NSO. But yeah, that's also another thing. Like, a lot of the cases where NSO might be faster, there's also a good chance that IQ would be faster because it would be faster for a lot of the same reasons. Not 5. Missed. Do I continue this? Yeah, I can continue. I hate it though. I hate this camera. Extra frame. No, that's wrong direction. That's wrong. Okay, yeah, it's over. Bad run anyway. Oh, I can take off the 130 thing. Okay, now splits are back to normal. Hello? It didn't save. Forgot, I actually have to put in 0 instead of just clear out the field. No, I don't think I've gotten a single 5 HP chicken today. I think that the one I just got was 6, and I think that's the lowest I've gotten all day. The different cargo health is that's just how it's programmed. They just have random health between 5 and 8. That's just how they're born. Coco genetics. EV trained cuckoos. No, it's just IVs. It hasn't been EV trained, it just has random IVs. We don't know if it's got good IVs or not. No, random as in RNG, as in part of the code literally says pick a random number between 5 and 8. I'm not sure if there's actually anything else in the game with random HP. I can't think of any. I think it is only just cuckoos. What about Link during Chaos Edition? Okay, we're not counting Chaos Edition. Otherwise, a lot of other things could count. No, I have not completed the run today. I got like halfway through a run. And it was bad. Another not 5. Chicken dodge. Did you guys all just preemptively think that that was not gonna hit before it actually even touched? Do you have that little faith in me? We have chicken dodge prepared for every try. So that's it. You just have it ready to type out. Okay, that was... So, finally, it was in like one of the really good positions, like as soon as I get there. And I didn't hesitate about attacking it immediately. So it was good, but it wasn't the right health. So that's another 7+. Dodge. Alright, this one's just for practice. I'm gonna reset no matter what. Okay, and it dodged. This has definitely been the worst day for Coco's so far. I think none of my other attempts have been this bad so far. Actually, I didn't need to delete the file there. Oh well. Ditch runs and do Chaos Edition. I'd rather not. As bad as this is, as bad as this has been, Chaos is still worse. Yeah, I would probably do a commentated video for this once it's done. Either commentated video or like video going over and explaining the whole run while not necessarily being the entire run itself. Like a 30-minute video explaining the run or something like that. Frame rate. The Halloween rando was pretty fun. The texture pack was really cool. And the rando itself was good. It was fun. I am not aware of any potential February low TED currently. Although I am aware of things being worked on that may or may not be related to February 21st. February 21st, Switch 2 announced. Oh yeah, they still haven't announced Switch 2. Wasn't there like a rumor that they were going to announce it like a week ago, and then that's when they announced Alarmo. Like, people thought there was going to be a big announcement coming, and the announcement was actually Alarmo and not Switch 2. I'm the insider. Yeah, let me just go ask my uncle who works at Nintendo when Switch 2 is coming out. You don't know about Alarmo? How do you not know about Alarmo? The Alarmo is a Mario-themed alarm clock that you can only get if you have a Nintendo Switch membership. And Mario will wake you up. Fake fan. I can't believe you don't know about the Alarmo TM made by Nintendo TM. Not sponsored. Hashtag ad. Oh, that reminds me, I haven't played ads in forever because I keep resetting. I don't even have a good place to play ads if I just keep resetting. I guess like sorry, a cutscene. Isn't this a giga waste of money? Yeah, people are clowning on it for exactly that reason. Although there's also people that are really excited for it. And, I mean, if they really think it's cool, then that's fine. No, dude, I'm slow. But yes, it is silly. Nice music. Yeah, if I'm slow to CAC, the music cuts out. I have to do this in complete silence, with nothing but the sound of carpenter footsteps and Coco's. I haven't gotten a single 5 health Coco today. Yeah, it's set when entering CAC, not on file creation. I don't think this game has any random elements that are set on file creation. MM does, but I don't think this does. MM sets, what is it? Lottery number, Oceanside Spider House, Mask Color, Bomber's Code, and it might just be that. I might be missing one other thing. But yeah, all those are set on file creation. Yeah, the RNG is set on loading the area, so as soon as I enter a CAC, the Cocoa health is determined. No, reloading the area won't reset the BGM. It's because it's so close to night, so I'd have to wait through the entire night cycle until daytime to get the BGM back, which obviously is way too slow. Dodged. I can't tell if I'm getting unlucky today or if all my other past runs were getting lucky. Like, have I been getting lucky for the past 2 weeks and today's the normal? Or is today unusually bad? That's variance, baby. Yep. I love variance in luck-based things. Okay, this is gonna be a reset anyway. But that was 7 HP. The HPs are all evenly distributed. It's all 25%. I did get the dive. I was just going to be too far behind. I was going to be almost 3 minutes behind. I was just doing that for practice. Yeah, the rocks don't do damage. You had the best average Dampé luck back when you ran Hundo. No, I didn't. The statistics were ran on a large sample size of Dampé attempts, and my Dampé stats were almost exactly with what would be expected. My Dampé luck was statistically average. What are you sussing at? There's literally video evidence. Why is the resolution for OoT? Why? I assume you mean what? OoT runs at 240p on N64. I already messed up. But yeah, this is beautiful N64 240p, upscale to 1080p with a RetroTink, but RetroTink can only do so much. Well, technically it's upscaled to 4K actually, and then downscaled to 1080p by Twitch. Not that it really makes much of a difference. A sub 1 escape, nice. Yeah, you should all be watching this stream on a CRT. That's the way the game was meant to be seen. Yeah, Lilo, I have the smoothing algorithm off. You're saying it should be off, right? OBS point scaling. I don't think I'm doing any point scaling with OBS. Do I have any filters on? No, I have no filters on in OBS. Set it to point. Is that under filters? Or is it scaling aspect ratio? Hold on, let me do this not in a run. Yes, my GDQ run got accepted, so I will be running a rando at GDQ. Scale filtering point? Okay, I'll do that after this. After the cuckoos kill my run again. Is GDQ at my house? Yes. A bunch of speedrunners are all going to gather at my house specifically to do GDQ. Nice. Actually, fun fact, the first GDQ was in Maikuyama's mom's basement. So it wouldn't be the first time that a GDQ was held in a house. Although I think it was like 15, 20 people or something. Which is still a lot for a basement, but yeah. Yeah, I know, Claire. I know it's very surprising that I have been having to reset on Cocos. It's very strange that this one trick keeps appearing. I don't know why. Dodged. He went in the corner and right back out. Okay, it was a 5 HP. If only I got it first try. Absolute cinema. Do not cinema the Cuckoo, no. At least I got it. Alright, now try to actually continue a run. A minute behind kinda sucks, but I can deal with it. Alright. A little slow. But it works. Minute behind. I can save much more than a minute later on. Ad break. I'm gonna do ad break and Master Sword cutscene probably. One other person is currently running this category, and then 2 other people are interested. So there's a little bit of interest. No, I don't have to delete the crack pipe because there is no crack pipe emote. I should though, it's terrible. That honestly might be like one of the legit oldest emotes on Twitch. It's so bad, it needs to go. Oh, the YouTube short? Oh, did I upload a YouTube short about it? Is it actually gone? Wait, is it deleted? Keep it for historic reasons? Maybe. There was a YouTube short, but it's not there anymore. Let me double check. I don't think... At least Dry didn't tell me, like, if he had to delete something. I'm not sure. I don't see anything, at least on YouTube Studio, I don't see anything like a privated short or something. No, I did not get anything flagged on YouTube, I think. Yeah, I don't have any like notifications from YouTube. Oh yeah, so I'm gonna play ads. Everyone get your ads ready. Oh yeah, scale filtering point. Okay. So it's filter, scaling, and point. Okay. Did anything change? I guess it'll probably be easier to tell when gameplay is back up. Oh, the edges are sharper. Is this really an ad? If you are listening to my voice right now, maybe you got lucky and Twitch didn't give you an ad. Congrats, you're one of the lucky ones. Oh, or if you're watching on YouTube. How many people are watching on YouTube and chatting on Twitch? Okay, there's a handful actually. It unironically does seem like that might be the best strat. It would be a shame if any Twitch viewers did that. I wouldn't promote that at all. But if people did, it's probably better. It's low latency compared to Twitch. Twitch ever sucked? Really? Last I checked, Twitch actually had less lag than YouTube. I know like over the years it's kind of gone back and forth between which one has less lag, but at least recently I feel like last time I checked Twitch actually had less lag. Thanks, Resubfa. That graphic though? Wait, what are you talking about? Thanks, Resub, second beat. Twitch does have the emotes, that's true. That's the big benefit over YouTube. YouTube chat, so basic. YouTube chat has no culture. Is ZFG not reading YouTube chat? I am very bad at reading YouTube chat. I'm sorry, YouTube chat. I tell myself I try, and then I just never end up looking over there. Sorry. think it should still be better than this. Okay, after this run, if you're still around, maybe I can mess with settings. Because I do want to get it as good as it can look. Okay, if you're gone, no worries. Thanks for gifting a sub. I actually love Plink. Will GDQ finally unban me after my next run? I mean, I'd hope they unban me before my next run. If they would only unban me after my next run, it'd be hard to do a run in the first place while still banned. But no, I am not banned, and the fact that I have a run in GDQ is proof of that. I could not have been accepted into GDQ if I was banned. I got unbanned by not being banned in the first place. What started the ZFG ban the GDQ joke? Literally nothing. Like, it's just people just like making jokes about everyone getting banned from GDQ. And people just started asking. I think it's because I didn't do any runs for GDQ in a while. And so people just kind of said like, why haven't you done a run in GDQ for a while? Are you banned? And then people just spread it from there. When the real reason I didn't do any GDQ run for a while is because I just didn't submit anything. And why? Because I never thought that I had anything good to submit at the time of submissions. Oh no, that's bad. That's one shoe wasted. Okay, one shoe wasted is okay. I can manage that, but I do have to be careful. No, can't use the bomb flowers, can't pick them up without any strength upgrade. The game tells you that Adult Link can pick it up normally because Goron Bracelet doesn't do anything as adult, but it actually does. Without Goron Bracelet, Adult Link cannot pick them up. When's the next Zelda Chaos run coming? Hopefully never. Part of me thinks I should redo MM because there's new settings for MM. But I also kind of don't want to. I don't know if I'm interested in getting the like tornado again. New settings, not new settings. I mean, new effects. They added a bunch of new effects to Chaos. I haven't seen Chaos Mod for GTA, but I assume so. If it's just like a bunch of random things happen to your character so that it makes it hard to play the game at all the time, yeah, that's it. Lovely camera angle. Late. If I'm late on that, I have to just instantly restart. There's no resetting it up there. At least it's a quick restart. Doing a run during daylight savings will not save time. A speedrun is counted towards the actual length of the run and not the time on your clock while doing the run. Dude, well actually, fun fact, there actually is one game where daylight saving saves time. Did you know it saves time in Mario Odyssey? Because in Mario Odyssey, there's like a plant that gives you a moon that takes an hour to grow. So if you set your clock to the day of daylight savings, and then have the clock pass that hour during the run, it'll like instantly grow the plant. Yeah, that's a legit strat, but you can just set your console time to that, so you don't actually have to wait until the real daylight savings. But it is a really cool strat. I hope I'm counting right. I really shouldn't talk while counting this. I'll do one extra for safety. One extra than I think. Okay. Oh, I need to go this way. Alright, so I have to just wait out the timer in here, and then leave, and it'll just restart. Okay, this is a big time loss. I can still continue, but this is rough. Oh, you don't have to wait, you can just leave and re-enter. Okay, that's good to know. If a timer runs out while not in Lon Lon, nothing happens. If it runs out while actually in the main Lon Lon area, then it just ends the game like normal, which is bad. The whole important part of this trick is that I have to leave while the game is still running. Oh, good split. I completely forgot to split. Totally not because I lost a bunch of time. I just want to hide it. Thanks for resub and Venom. This run isn't very 112 of me. Yeah, I have not been on the perfect lines this run. Yeah, there's still plenty of time to save. Still doable. I went through every single frame of the fall there. Goal time around 220 / maybe just one more PB. Because I do need to get back to Rando, because I do want to practice Rando a lot before GDQ. So I probably don't want to run this too much more, so yeah, I'm thinking like one more PB. GDQ is January 7th to 15th. There's no schedule yet. The schedule isn't out until a week from now, I think. So I don't know what day my run is going to be. That's a frame late. I don't know if Simple Flips will be there. I don't know if Simple Flips submitted anything. Okay, down 2 minutes and 2 chews. Not gonna lie, it's looking rough. So now I need to actually try. And now he will try. Yeah, I wasn't actually trying before. Cope is getting bigger by the day. I need to come up with more and more elaborate copes to explain everything. Is that a pic of my dog behind chat? That is not my dog, that is Franker Z. That is Twitch's dog. Or at least the dog of a former Twitch employee. Well, unfortunately the former dog of a former Twitch employee. R.I.P. Shoutouts to Dogface, no space. Will I ever change my YouTube avatar? Hopefully never. Not as long as I have a say in it. Am I a Twitch old head? I started streaming on Twitch before it was called Twitch, so I think that probably counts, yes. I have a Justin TV account. So yeah. Yeah, it was Justin TV. Alright, Spirit Temple time. Gotta reset. Nice. Alright, aside from having to reset that one time, pretty good. Dude, I can't hit them. I'm actually gonna die. Okay. I actually need that fairy. Lucky fairy. The void out was half intentional. I wasn't necessarily trying to void out, but if you happen to void out on accident there, it's basically the same as if you didn't. It might even be faster, I'm not 100% sure. But basically it doesn't matter. Frame late. Frame early. Okay, I'll at least save time. I'm pretty sure Deebler is awfully low, although I think I have had it like accidentally turned back on at some point, so I should double check to make sure it's off. But yeah, I'll double check that later. I don't like this camera. Am I out of bounds or not? No. Okay, that didn't clip. If I kill the Armos and don't clip, I have to actually reset. I think it's because I untargeted the Armos. I tried to untarget and retarget the Armos to try to fix the camera, and it didn't do anything, but I think it also messed up the trick. I don't know what it is, but I've been having trouble getting into position after targeting the Ormos. Horse push was actually second try. I had to restart it pretty much immediately. It was a very quick second try. Thanks for giving us a sub, Kidder Litter. I know that clip isn't camera reliant at all. It's just that after clipping, I have to jump really fast because if the explosion hits me, it's gonna knock me out of bounds. So I have to also be careful about how the camera is behaving, so I can actually get the jump quickly. Yeah, I just need to be fast. Rare occasion. You know, most of the time I'm perfectly fine with going slow. Said evil ZFG. Is it likely that there are going to be more glitches discovered in the future? Absolutely. New glitches are still being found. Ooh, this time loss is not looking good. I'm still gonna... I think I'm just gonna try to continue the run no matter what. I think at this point I wouldn't reset. I would just... If I stop this run, I would probably just end the stream. So I'll try to continue this as long as I can. Try to at least finish for practice. Maybe squeeze out a PB. But yeah, new glitches are still being found. I know new stuff has been found as recently as... I mean, depending on how significant you're talking about, like, very small things have been found as recently as the last few days. Somewhat more significant things, at least some have been found this year. So, yeah. OoT will still be... There will still be new things in this game for a while. Thanks, Resub Bros. Oh. The left one never attacks me first. Oh god, this is gonna be hard. Okay, I have to use this. That's 3 wasted chews. If you don't get that trick first try, it's really hard to reset it up. No, I definitely get that in runs more often than I fail it. But it definitely is one of the easier points of failure. All right. At least it worked. Sexy Hexy. It's Sexy Hexy time, guys. Yes, there's a third horse push. 3 in total. Can't wait for the quad on this run. If this of all runs gets the quad, I'd be so mad. The quad without any first person item either. Without any projectile. Thanks for gifting a sub, Kidder Litter. But yeah, I'll still continue this run for practice. Still good to get late game practice. And I could still PB. Although it'd be hard. Main time save is Fire Temple. If I can get a good Fire Temple, I can save 3 minutes, maybe even 4. Yeah, so the quad is, so When Twin Row is shooting, you can have it so that one of them will shoot immediately after the second shot. And they can do that 3 times in a row. But technically they can't do an immediate fourth, but what they can do is like circle around and immediately start a fourth one like very quickly after. So it wouldn't be immediate, but it'd be very quick. So that's what the quad is, when basically you get 4 of the quickest shots possible. Although it's very rare. A double is rare enough. Okay. I was about to get mad if that missed. Fire lag for the fans. Alright, if I can... I'll try this time to get the big lag. Oh, you love that lag? That wasn't even the worst lag, actually. That was kind of mid. It can be worse than that. See? Like that. Oh, actually, you want to see some pretty bad lag? At least I think this lag's bad. Oh my god. Yeah, that. That was literally just C up. I wonder how much time I lost to lag in that fight. Oh, I should probably play ads. I gotta play 2 minutes. Okay. 2 minutes of ads. Thanks, Resub Tribsmon. I save time, even while intentionally lagging the game. Thanks, Resub. Only says Mweep. My favorite BKC of that is an MQ Water Temple. We were actually talking about this earlier. There's this old Fire Temple boss key skip where you hover down the hole where you're supposed to hit down that pillar that falls to the room at the very bottom. You hover down the hole and then hover over the boss door from like the ceiling of the lower room. That old boss key skip was super cool. And we're talking about like a modern, still useful boss key skip. What's a good modern boss key skip? I like the spirit. There's a Spirit Temple boss key skip where you mega flip with iron boots to clip through the boss door. And it's really cool because the reason iron boots makes a difference is you need a certain combination of falling speed and horizontal speed. And with a regular mega flip, you can't get the right falling speed. But in this game, because heavier things make you fall faster in this game, iron boots actually makes you fall faster, and therefore it gets you enough downward speed to clip through the Spirit Temple boss key door, which I think is cool. That one's not modern anymore. It is to me. How much faster do you fall? I forget what the exact acceleration buff is. Regular gravity is -4. I don't know what Iron Boots fall acceleration is. I'm not gonna pretend I know. Thanks for the resub, Chris. Uh-oh. So the reason I said uh-oh is because my default side roll angle was going left instead of right, which I'm supposed to try to fix by just tapping up before I start, which I thought I did, but I guess didn't fix the camera properly. So I had to manually like move the control stick slightly right while doing the side roll to actually make the side roll go the correct direction, which is a little risky because it doesn't get me like the exact angle that I like. Wait, I messed up. Would F-Boots count as an item? No, F-Boots is not an item. F-Boots is like a glitched thing. F-Boots is basically just like a glitch setting in the game. Not even setting. But no, it would not count as an item. An item has to be like the regular items in the game. Not some kind of glitched thing. Yeah, it's a glitched value. Do free hover boots counts as an item? That counts as hardware manipulation, which would not be allowed in a speedrun. I don't think it counts as an item though. It generally, if the actual item is not in that item slot, it would not count. For example, you see I have bombs equipped right now. That's because the game automatically equips bombs when you become adult. But on the actual item screen, there's a box around the bombs, but there's actually no bombs in that slot. So bombs do not actually count because they don't actually appear in the inventory. So that would be the same situation as the hover boots thing. Is there a speedrun police? I mean, I guess the game's moderators are the speedrun police, which I am one of. So I am one of Ocarina of Time's speedrun police. Yes, I will investigate myself and find nothing wrong. Do you give out speeding tickets or slow tickets? I wish I could give out slow tickets, but I think that would be rude to the slower runners. Imagine if someone submits a run and it's too slow and you give them a slow ticket. Imagine how insulting that would be. I know that in the past, there have been some leaderboards that, like, would say that they actually wouldn't accept a time over, like, some certain threshold, and people got really mad because it was, you know, kind of gatekeeping and stuff. Yeah, it happened in some community where people actually did that, and they were actually giving people slow tickets. But yeah, I think people got mad at that and they eventually stopped, but yeah. Not the greatest idea. Yeah, it was pretty much pure gatekeeping. I mean, I think the rationale behind it was like to be easier on the moderators, so the moderators don't have to watch, you know, super long runs. But still, I mean, in general, mods usually don't watch literally the entire run anyway. Come on. Yeah, if someone cheats in their 7-hour long any percent run, I'll be honest, I don't think anyone's gonna care that much. Seven hours and 14 items though. Yeah, I guess if someone wants to cheat somehow skipping an item and it takes 7 hours, that would be a cheat that we would actually have to be careful about. Imagine cheating for 1156th place. That would be something. The double. Two quick ones. Followed by a 0. It's always easier when Morpha's on the left because of Link being left-handed. Link being left-handed actually makes a difference in that fight. But yeah, that was actually a pretty good fight. I feel like I finally relearned how to do the fight properly. Someone had a Breath of the Wild Hundo run rejected because they duped a Korok by accident 17 hours in. Oh my god. Imagine being that guy that got their run rejected because they accidentally duped a Korok and didn't even realize it. Imagine being that mod. Both positions seem not great. How good are the knuckle cracks after doing several runs? I am not really a knuckle cracker. I pretty much never do it. I'll like stretch my hands, but not actually crack my knuckles. Gonna get osteoporosis one day. Isn't it the opposite? Isn't cracking your knuckles bad? Or is it one of those things where some people say it's good and some people say it's bad and no one even knows? It's a myth? Okay. Neither good nor bad. Okay. So I will continue doing nothing. All right. Good time save. In the part of the run where I can start saving time. You unfortunately relearned that trick for rando recently. Yeah, that trick can be pretty annoying. The hover boots method isn't too bad. I want to always just do the hover boots method, but when you don't have hover boots, you gotta do the annoying one. What would I expect the next item not to be used for future low percent? I think Ocarina is probably the most likely one. Because if we could theoretically work in Dynapoly Wrong Warp, well, it would need both Dynapoly Wrong Warp and some way to get out of the forest without any item, period. Because right now what we call itemless escape is you don't use any items, but you still get Ocarina from it. But we could get out of the forest without any item at all. And manage to include Dynapoly Wrong Warp for all the Wrong Warps we need, then Ocarina could be skippable. First glitch I learned from this game, I think it was probably Cucco Dive to Bottom of the Well, the easy method, not the pot method. The method where you just throw the Cucco on the side and jump slash it. No, not even the ISG method. Oh yeah, ISG is a, yeah, not even ISG is a glitch. I think that was probably before ISG was found, or probably maybe around the same time. Like ISG was an early glitch I did for sure, but I think there were a few before that. And also probably the Infinite Skulltula dupe. Come on. Yeah, Skulltula dupe I definitely did as a kid. Oh yeah, Navi Dive was after Cucco Dive for sure. But I'm pretty sure Cucco Dive was before ISG. Am I planning to do Vibruto and Bell during GDQ if the rando lets me? Yes, I will do both. If the situation arises. Obviously, I can't guarantee that both will. I think the Skulltula dupe was probably the first significant glitch found. It depends on your definition of first glitch, because I think broken Deku Stick might also count. Like how you break a stick in midair and you can still use the broken half. If you want to count that as a glitch, maybe that. But yeah, it's probably one of those. Broken stick or Skulltula duping. Oh, bottle duping also. Bottle duping was also very early on. Trial skip was early on for speedrunning, but not early on for the game. Like, trial skip was 2005-ish. The stuff I'm talking about, like bottle dupe, Skulltula dupe, broken stick, those were like 1999 glitches. Did they fix the glitches in the 3DS version of OOT? The 3DS version is really weird, where some glitches they did fix, some they didn't, and they also introduced a bunch of new ones. So it's a mix of yes and no. So actually, there's a really weird story with OOT 3D and fixing glitches, because before the game came out, there was this interview, I think it was like one of those Iwata Asks things, where they said like, oh, we wanted to keep in the glitches because people like them or something. And to this day, people still cite that as like, whenever someone asks about OOT 3D glitches, they're like, oh yeah, they kept it in because it was in this one Iwata Asks interview from a decade ago. And the weird thing is, like, pretty much all the well-known glitches were the ones that were patched, which is really weird. And the ones that stayed in were usually the not as well-known ones. So it was a really strange situation. Yeah, the 9 to 5 rock. Yeah, because like, yeah, for the 9 to 5 rock, for those who don't know, they tried to fix Bomb of the Well early by putting a rock in front of the entrance as child. Except the rock is only there during the daytime. Because at nighttime he has to go back to his family, and so we call it the 9 to 5 rock. But, yeah, OOT 3D is a really weird situation with how they fix glitches. Yeah, so there's a theory that Drezzo watched a speedrun to learn the glitches. Yeah, so the theory goes that there was the most popular OOT speedrun on YouTube at the time was the speedrun by an old runner named Pokey. It was a bit over an hour. It was an 90% run. And basically every glitch in that run was patched or attempted to be patched. And only a handful of glitches that were not in that run were attempted to be patched. And so the theory goes that Nintendo watched this one speedrun and just fixed everything in that, and then left it. Obviously we can't prove it, but the evidence is strong. Yeah, dot skip was patched. So here's a list of all the glitches that were in that run and were patched out of OOT 3D. There was ISG, dot skip, super slide, RBA. What else? I think I'm forgetting a few things. Although one of the interesting things that wasn't fixed is mega flipping. Mega flipping was left untouched, which it might have just been like hard to fix with the engine without ruining something else. Oh yeah, they would never say reuse code. I'm pretty sure they mentioned in either that same interview or like a similar interview that OoT 3D was like built from the ground up or something, which is super not true. They might not have used that exact wording, but something like that. Okay, yeah, if you remember the same wording, then it probably was that wording. But yeah, it was a strange situation. But I mean, to be honest, I don't mind the way OoT 3D is, at least for speedruns, because OoT 3D is a very different speedrun than base OoT, and I think that's a good thing. Although it does kind of suck that easier methods for a lot of stuff don't exist. There's a lot of unique stuff in OoT 3D that I think still makes the speedruns really cool. Alright, surely this time I will have a good fire temple and I will save time. Surely this will be the one. Would I say playing this version of OoT for so many years increased my reading comprehension in Japanese? No. Has it decreased it? I mean, I guess also no. It hasn't decreased it, for sure. It didn't have much... doesn't have anywhere to go, really. Well, I talked to the Gorons during GDQ. No. Well, I tackle kids at GDQ. If they allow me. I would love to. I hate running past those keys. So I have to run around them at a weird angle. I guess this isn't the run where I have a good fire temple. Not yet. No, don't hit me at the same time. Yeah, not this run. Hey. You. What are you doing? Dude, I don't know why Fire Temple is so hard in runs. PB is technically still on the menu, but it's going to be very hard at this point. Oh, the block is still on there. So the reason I get the 2 hearts there is there are certain places where I want to intentionally take damage for tricks. So I grab 2 hearts and then I'm going to be intentionally taking exactly 2 hearts of damage until the next time I need it. I know, so a heart piece does not affect your total heart count, or like the amount you get from the timer. It's specifically about how much active health you have when you enter the room, and then it's 1 heart for every 1/8 of a heart you have. Or if it's in quarters, then 2 seconds per quarter. But it's about the actual health you have when you enter. Oh, is it exclusive to this version of the game? No, it's for every version. Seriously. Okay. Safe, I didn't actually take damage. Alright, good enough. What type of damage is done to Flare Dancer there? I guess, like, in terms of all the glitched damage values that QPA has, I assume it's Hookshot that must be hitting Flare Dancer. I think the resub Fart Fiend. Okay, that was quick at least. How was Horse Push found? Horse Push was actually found during the process of decomping the game, so people were working on reverse engineering the source code, and for Epona's source code, they just noticed a bug with how Epona's collider worked, which is the thing that pushes you, and so that was actually one of the glitches found just by actually looking through the source code, which people think is a bit more common than it really is. Like, it's not actually a common way to find glitches, but in that one case, that is how it was found. It's used more to understand how glitches work rather than actually finding them. But in terms of like learning how glitches work, it has been incredibly useful since decomp was started. Yeah, I did, my run was accepted for GDQ, so I will be running Rando at GDQ. Yeah, no schedule yet. Schedule is supposed to come out next week. AGDQ is January 7th to 15th. Yeah, they finally unbanned me, sure. Oh no. Oh, that's far away. Okay, that was close. I think I might have been a frame away from death there. Now you gotta decide if you want to go. Yeah, it'd be cool if you went dry, but yeah, I know flying all the way over here is rough. No, no other weapon works to stun Volvagia aside from hammer. It's the one single bottleneck of hammer. Like, there's just no way to beat Volvagia without it. No, GDQ is not taking place in my state. GDQ is in Pennsylvania. And I am in Arizona. No, not even with QPA. QPA doesn't have hammer damage. Except OoT 3D QPA. Circling back to OoT 3D. OT 3D can, in fact, beat Volvagia without hammer. Yeah, freezing at 75 degrees. So cold outside. Yeah, I'm gonna need like 3 blankets. Yeah, Pittsburgh. Alright. It looks like I might actually be almost exactly even after this. Dude, look at this. This is gonna be dead even. Alright. TB is on the table. Told you I had a lot of time to save here. What does that trick do? So if you look at my C items right now, how it looks like I'm not able to use Bomb Shoes and Boomerang, but I can use Ocarina. So that game forces Ocarina to be your only usable item, but it also forces it to always be usable no matter where you go. And normally you can't use it in boss rooms. But with this, I will be able to use it in the boss room. And by using Ocarina in boss rooms, I can use it to wrong warp. So now I have to make it all the way back to the Fire Temple boss room. And then I can wrong warp to Forest Temple. But getting back there without being able to use any other item is a bit tricky. And first I need to get down to 1/16 health again. If this Keese would pay attention to me, please notice me. People use Ocarina after they beat the boss in regular runs all the time. You're thinking of Ocarina items. So, what most runs actually do is use a bottle and do a glitch with the bottle called Ocarina items that lets you effectively use Ocarina in a boss room. But this run doesn't get bottle at all. This run has to substitute bottle with Ocarina. It's just the only way to actually make that substitute work is with the horse push glitch. Frame late. Yeah, there's a lot of moving parts in this run that make it work, but that's the interesting part of it, is how many like weird, unique things have to go together. Alright, and then once in Fire Temple, I actually have to climb all the way back to near the top of Fire Temple to do a boss key skip again. Technically, I could get the boss key, but it actually ends up being faster to climb the temple and then do another boss key skip rather than get the boss key. Luckily, it's a lot easier this time. Or should be, at least. Max Percent Child actually has a few extra things it can get now. Thanks to Dynapoly Wrong Worked, you can now get double defense. There's an extra Skulltula, although that was possible before with some Furrow's Wind shenanigans. You can get Song of Storms now with an extremely complicated Wrong Warp setup. It's basically like it makes a Wrong Warp look like SRM, but it's not SRM. But you can basically force the game to teach you Song of Storms after a Wrong Warp. I think there's a few other things. But yeah, Max Percent Child has a few extra items now, which is pretty cool. So Max Percent Child is even more complicated than before. I think in my previous run, I died in between Hammer and Horse Push. Oh yeah, I died and had to reclimb Fire Temple to boss key skip. It was really bad. How many Gwei hovers? Actually, new Max Percent Child would have less Gwei hovers. Because... So if you remember, Max Percent Child had 2 consecutive Gwei hovers. One was like a 30-minute one, and one was like a 10-minute one. And the 10-minute one can now be cut because of getting Song of Storms. Okay. No, that record command that shows Tears of the Kingdom, all dungeons records, is not actually still correct. Although I do actually still have Tears of the Kingdom all main quest record somehow. We get it, bro. Dude, I have to bring it up. It's like I think it might literally be the longest standing Tears of the Kingdom record right now. When it has no reason to deserve it. I gotta save here. Well, all materials, I'm not counting all materials because that was just a stupid thing I just came up with myself. I'm talking about like actual main category. That's bad. Frame late. Frame late and it costs like 5 chews to redo that, so I can't afford it. Okay, just bonk everywhere. Okay. That was actually pretty good. It's a shame that wasn't the first try. Thanks for giving me a sub, Airglow. What's the lore with Suavemente? It's funny. Actually, wasn't the lore that, like, when Tears of the Kingdom leaked, someone, like, made a fake leak that was actually just Ganondorf Suavemente? Or was that after the game already came out? Oh, Terminal montage. Okay, never mind. It was probably after then. I'm thinking of something else. I know there was like something funny about a fake leak. What's even going on? I have no hookshot or bow or slingshot, and my only way to hit Phantom Ganon is like this. No slash extension. No, slash extension wouldn't actually work either because it needs to be with QPA damage. And slash extension, just because of the way it works, could never be QPA damage. How can you tell which one is the real Phantom Ganon? Well, luckily in this case I actually don't have to care about which one's real because they'll all run through the center. But if you really want the answer, the real one is brighter and makes sound. Okay, I was honestly expecting more time loss, considering I had to reset, but... whatever. Okay, I think at this point, PB is unlikely, but... if I can at least get, like... better than my second best, that'd be good. Oh, I gotta play ads. Ad time. How come I'm not in Ludwig's World's Greatest Gamer competition right now? I don't know. I got snubbed, honestly. Gotta ask Ludwig. Why am I not there? No, I'd probably be very bad. I am not good at games where you have to learn on the fly. Who is Ludwig? He's the one from video games. Alright, good clip. Every time I go up to that chest, I get an urge to open it, and I have to strongly resist it. And make sure I just get QPA and leave. The rando brain rot is not easily cured. Why is the net burning? I got a glitch called Quick Put Away, which gives my sword glitch damage that has a lot of different damage values at the same time, and one of them is Din's Fire. So the sword effectively has Din's Fire damage when I'm doing that. It's the glitch when I fell off the chest and jump slashed without a sword in my hand. Come on. Long ass stream. Yeah, this was gonna be my last run of the day and just ended up continuing. So usually if last run of the day continues, it ends up being kind of long. Yeah, Alicat. I forgot the full list, but yeah, QPA has like Din's Fire, Boomerang, Hookshot, Bow, Shadow Arrows, Ice Magic, which are like these unused like beta weapon types. I think Master Sword and Big Goron Sword are both on there. There's like a long list of weapon items. It's not everything, but it's a lot. Yeah, this run specifically, the only 1.0 exclusive stuff is QPA. Or like the only required 1.0 exclusive stuff. I have to always tell myself not to jump over the house, it's slower. Oh, you got comments, ZFG gang on the fire, glitchless fire BK skip video. Yeah, Pancake posted it here. Everyone enjoyed it, everyone said it was cool. Hello, Spanky's Pizza. Name's a little wrong though. The sheet cutscene there only activates if you come from Hyrule Fields. That's actually specifically why I have to take the route through Goron City rather than the route through Hyrule Fields, because Hyrule Field would be faster otherwise. Do I have to reset? I do. I don't have enough health. Actually, there might have been a pot. Oh, I forgot to split. I need 2.5 hearts for this next skip. And so I actually would have had too little health. Oh wait, do I need 2.5? Wait, am I doing the math wrong? Really? I can't afford that to happen either. Wait, no, it might have been just one and maybe I didn't need a reset. Either way, I'm here. Don't. The urge. Alright, relatively fast. What if there were chews in that chest? Well, I actually have one spare chew, and I only need one more chew in the run. So, I don't even need any extra chews. I love when he actually runs into my sword. No, the quick bongo kill needs bombs. It can't be done with chews. If you try to do it with chews, you end up soft locking. Because the only way to do it with chews is to hold the chew above your head and fall in. And if you do that, you will hit him during the cutscene, and then it soft locks. So I'd prefer not to do that. No, at this point, I don't think this run can PB. Maybe if I theoretically am perfect, but even then, I don't think so. It can still be my second best run, which... good for what's essentially a practice run at this point. Just be perfect. Doubtberg, if I did that, being a Temple of Time would be kind of bad because the next place I want to go after Deku Tree is Kakariko for Shadow Temple. And if I go from Hyrule Field to Kak, then I would get the Nocturne cutscene. So it's better off to go through Death Mountain. There we go. Alright, so I have to clip back in and save and reset in order for the wrong warp to not crash. I should unload the gravestone as a joke. Haha, waste another minute as a joke. For fun. Smiley face. Alright, last one, guys. Come on. No, this is the generic horse, not Epona. You actually can't use Epona for this. That's specifically why it's called horse push rather than Epona push. Because the actual original glitch, like the general horse being able to push you glitch, was generally called Epona push, but since you can't use Epona for that, it has to be called horse push. Yeah, that's the cool thing about OoT is all the crazy obscure glitches that so many different categories can do weird and cool things for. Oh yeah, it's because you can't mount Epona. Without Epona song, you can't mount Epona. Although, theoretically, you may be able to manipulate Epona's position, because Epona will run around. In theory, maybe a task could manipulate Epona to run around in the right place and get a push from her. It would be really stupid, and there'd be no point to it. But theoretically, I guess a task could do that. Horse push does exist in MM, yes. Although I guess in MM it's always Epona push. There is no other generic horse in MM. Alright. Both good mustache clips. Nice. Oh, that was a pretty significant best. Alright, but yeah, this should at least still be my second best run, which is still good. Will I get the Zelda kissy? I will try my best to get the kiss this time. Are you serious? And now I have to die. There was a shadow of a rock above me, and it ruined everything. Kill me. No, kill me. In-game. Please, I want to die in-game. Alright. What? Why didn't that work? Okay, whatever. Well, I can't try it a third time. I have no idea why it didn't work. It looks perfect. Whatever. Guess we're going the normal way. Did a rock clip me right as I was falling? Maybe? I'll have to go back and look at it, but I guess that's a possibility. You did see a rock hit me as I fell? That's insane. That's so unlucky, if that's actually what caused it. It did? Oh my god. No, the fight is in this room. These two rooms look almost identical, so you probably just confused them. Don't play the lottery today. Yeah, today. Oh my god. Speaking of don't playing the lottery, that nut drop was very close to just ruining low percent. I mean, I would have still finished if I got that, but that would have been really funny. If I get the nuts, it's no longer low percent. Nut drop is a band name. That's just what it's called. If an item drops, you usually just call it a drop. It's the drop of a nut. It's a nut drop. Alright, can I get the kiss? Successful kiss. Finally. Run saved. Setup kiss doesn't count? Yes, it does. Setup counts. Yeah, this is a no SRM run. Does the setup work IRL? Yes, if you go up to a wall and do a backflip, side hop, side roll, you will be able to get a kiss IRL. Promise. Things to try on your next date. I went for that once on a date, but she clipped out of the bathroom. Unlucky. Those random out of bounds clips, man. Lag. Love the lag in this fight. Every time. Not a lag, skill issue? Yes, the game is running slower because of a skill issue. If I was better, the game would be running faster. True. I need to get better. Alright. At least I ended with the best split. Okay, all things considered, not that bad of a run, considering the biggest time losses were getting hit by a random rock on Castle Escape, and then like some dumb stuff at the beginning. And like having to reset a few times for wasting shoes. But like if I can put everything together, I can get a pretty good run. Just hard to get everything in one run. Next time for sure, yeah. I think I only want to go for like one more PB in this, because I do want to get back to Rando and start preparing for GDQ. So hopefully I can just get that one more PB soon. Hardest part of the run, the beginning. Cuckoo Dive. Cuckoo Dive / Spear Temple. / I guess Fire Temple. I really don't feel like Fire Temple's hard, but I get proven wrong every run, so maybe I should just start saying Fire. What about MM Chaos Edition? What about MM Chaos Edition? Do it? No. Alright, anyway. I think I'm gonna be done for now, guys. Thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed. I think I will find someone to raid. Here, how about go raid Sweegie. Recent Mario 120 star, new record holder. The GOAT. Playing Mario right now. But yeah, thanks for watching everyone. Hope you enjoyed. I'll see you later. Bye-bye.